Oh! Hey Neptune, what's up? Yeah, I just started too. I'm just working on what I was supposed to be making yesterday. Or at least finish, so there's not much, but it's going to be enough for a nice stream. It's just a proud one. And that's it, just that. Just him looking up, that's only, yeah, only 4 frames, I mean 5. Then there's going to be the tricky part with him walking here. But that should be quick enough. And then just that. Him taking the sword and, you know, flipping it. I hope you've been alright. Aw, that's sweet. It's always good to have fun with buddies online. Just doing nice stuff that just makes you happy. That's always important. just have at least one thing that just keeps you going. So life is not just dull and a chore. My only, besides family and stuff, but my only source of entertainment and joy is animating. If I don't have that, I just feel bad. Not terrible bad. I don't fall in a depressive state or anything. I just feel like I'm missing something, like something is not right and I need to fix this, and I know exactly what's not right. It's me not animating, so I need to change this. That's why after each episode when I say, oh, I'm gonna take a short break before I start the next one, the break is usually a couple of days. I think the longest break I've ever taken, I don't know, I think that was a month and I was not feeling great. So what I do between episodes now is I just, well, I always write for Hero. I was also writing today. But yeah, I just doodle stuff and try to master a new software or something. So, you know, I always try to stay occupied. Oh, that's great. That's great. I love that. Three people got sick in your family? Well, funny story. While I still have some extremely rare coughs, it's mostly gone. But now that I'm repaired, my sister is sick again. So she was sick first, and then she got better. Then I got sick somehow, and I'm getting better. And she came back home yesterday. Now she's back with us, but she's a bit sick. And I felt bad because it's like one of us always has to be in a terrible state. It seems. I hope you can all stay alright and, you know, fight the sickness quickly. I just made sure to drink a lot of tea. I just ate 2 soups. Soups? Can you put an S at the end of soup? It's plural? I don't know. Your younger bros? Aww. Well, see, I would not be able to relate to that because I'm the youngest. But I can imagine having your younger siblings being sick. I don't know. Kind of feels like, you know, you're... I guess it's not too different from any other sibling, but... still. to the middle child. I'm the baby boy. And the only boy. I mean, we're only 3, so it's, you know, it's alright. I don't know. I like my sisters a lot, and we have great chemistry. So I'm happy. I wouldn't ask for anything else. That's the best thing ever to me. They're annoying. Oh no. For us, I'm going to be in a couple days, 26. Then it's, I mean, she's going to be 28 in April. My second sister. And the eldest sister is 30. She was 30 last July. It's 2-year gap and then 3-year gap in the oldest one. 5-year gap, excuse me. Okay, I like that. I just need one frame between those two. But I think that's all I need, really. I don't really need to do the body here. I know exactly where it's going to go, so I can just do the eyes and that's it. What's up, Nas? And midnight, by the way. I hope you're doing alright. I'm very happy because tomorrow there's going to be a lot of problems with trains. It's been announced many days ago and I forgot about this. So I was hoping maybe tomorrow I could stay home, take a day off to avoid this. And I got a call as soon as I got home today, telling me that it's possible that tomorrow, yeah, I will be home tomorrow. The day off is, I can take a day off tomorrow. They're not sure for Wednesday though. They'll tell me tomorrow. I don't think I will be able to have a day off on Wednesday, but at least I can stay home today to avoid this because this is not going to be fun. Even though the sickness is mostly gone, I don't want to spend too long outside in the cold trying to just get to work. I mean, get to my workplace. And, you know, that's only a 2-hour shift, so just imagine the struggle just to get there for 2 hours and then go back home. That's not worth it. So tomorrow I'll be able to do much more progress on this episode. I'm good, Ness. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing alright. I'm feeling better when it comes to the sickness. So at least there's this, you know? Oh! And I finally baked my pizza yesterday. And it was great. Just a little bit too thick because I put too much yeast on it. In the batter, I mean. Or the dough, rather. Not the batter, the dough I meant. But it was really good. I'm really happy with my first pizza. Mari, what's up? How's it going? At least it was yummy, right? Exactly. Oh, I missed those puns. So good to see you. Yeah, I'm really... I don't know, I just like cooking a lot now. Something I never did when I was a wee child. But now that I am a grown-ass man with responsibilities and stuff to pay every month, otherwise John Tax is going to knock at the front door and say, right? I can make anything. And that is the greatest feeling ever. What is up? My mood. That's what's up. Feeling pretty happy today. So hopefully I can get a lot of stuff done today. For those who didn't see what I have to do, it's just Proud 1. I made the general yesterday, on Saturday, and I started all of this for Proud 1, just the keyframes, yesterday. So now I can just do all the breakdowns and in-betweens and whatnot. Thanks, Neptune. Smooth. A meatloaf. I've been saying that word a lot back in 2018 or 17, I don't know when. Because in my previous Project Mirror, there was a point in the animation where Dark Adeline was calling Shadow Ribbon her meatloaf. I was like, how do you pronounce that word? He goes, who's my cute little meatloaf? And she goes, yes you are, yes you are. And she starts cackling like an evil person. I don't know. I think Meatloaf is such a cute name to call someone. There is something really cute about the word meatloaf. Exactly. Exactly. You feel like a scientist when you cook. I had this stupid moment yesterday with the dough, because I knew what to expect. I knew it was going to be soft and malleable. But I was not expecting to nail it the first time for some reason. I was expecting my dough to be too, I don't know, too solid, or maybe not elastic enough. But it was perfect, and I just had this moment of, oh, I'm doing it! Wow! It's like your own child, you know? You want to see your child succeed. Look at this skinny person, he's crazy, he's calling like dough his children. Yeah. We're all meatloafs inside, you know? It's a part of us. I'd rather be called a meatloaf than a meat bag, you know? But I agree with that statement. The voice. Which voice? I like the quotation marks. Like this is some forbidden technique. The voice. bread pudding. Well, I haven't cooked many things in my life, so I would say no, but I was just looking in my memory bank to see if I knew what that was, if I had the correct term. I have not made that, but I think was it my sister or my mother or my father maybe, but this is something I've had in the past many times. I just have never made one myself. It's pretty good. Too bad yours was burned, but you know, it happens. Oh. Hold on, I think I even still have the animation somewhere. What was the year again? Because this is the year of when I made it and when I exported it. And it's different. Oh, it's that one! There you go. And she goes, yes you are, yes you are. Yeah, who's my cute little meatloaf? Yes you are, yes you are. That was fun. I like that. Ribbon was feeling sad. You know, as a good friend, she's like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna make you happy now. But she's kinda twisted, so you don't know if she's making her happy because she's friends with her, or if she has something sick in mind, like she wants to kill her in the future, I don't know. I had this weird chemistry with the two. You know, it's that trope where people are together, partners in crime, but the more you look at their duo, the more you realize that they don't like each other. At least one of the two is not super friends with the other, and you don't know why they still stay together. But they do. Pentomander, thank you for the bits. Thank you. I appreciate it. Look at the shiny sparkle, sparkle. Sorry, I don't know what's happening with my brain. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Out of spite. Just imagine that they both know they hate each other, but they just stay with the other because they want to prove a point. Oh, where am I? Thank you, Marie. Oh, whoa! What am I doing? And this animation just then, I made that in 2018, yeah, and I think it still looks decent. Some stuff from the past, I'd say the past. Yeah, I can say 5 years now. It's been 5 years. Wow. But some stuff from the past 5 years don't look as good as I could make them today. But this animation I just shared, rather, still looks decent. I don't plan on it to be the greatest thing ever. That's never my goal, but it still looks nice. I like that. Oh my... I accidentally deleted the line art. Exactly. It really depends. Sometimes you can see stuff from the past and think that, hey, it still looks decent. Sometimes it's kinda rough on the edges. I'm trying to read a book here, so if you could be just a little more quiet, I would sincerely appreciate it. Like, every time I hear this song now, this is the only thing that comes to mind. Always. Cats go. Right. The slow down egghead part is definitely from The Simpsons. Homer cubed when he goes full 3D. Then the professor is explaining that, you know, Mr. Simpson is blocked within this cube. And all he does is just draw like a cube like this. And Wiggum goes, hey, slow down, egghead. That's too fast. I don't know, I always thought that was a nice little thing. Not the funniest joke in existence, but it just makes me happy. It's a thing, I guess, I don't know. Some jokes you just like, even though it's not something that makes you burst out of laughter. You just enjoy them for what they are. That's all it needs, really. The "it's the last fuck I give" ribbon joke has been in my mind for many years before that animation, and I finally had a chance to put that somewhere. And I was really happy. Yushu, hello! I don't know what sound I would give a horse. I always thought when I was younger that donkeys sounded more fun than horses. Horse go. You know, that would be just Scooby-Doo. Yeah, the most anticlimactic one, horse go. Dang. Like it's like some sort of Billy Bass thing. Oh, that's my favorite thing ever. Sometimes when I'm sad, I go on YouTube and I type defunct Billy Bass and I just watch some videos. You know what that is? You know, it's the singing fish toy, and I need one just for this. But when it becomes old, the batteries run out and stuff. It makes the most demonic noises ever made, and it always makes me happy. Yep, 50%. Hey Arrow, what's up? Stardew Valley, nice. Oh, that's not the one. But usually, you know, it's a little talking fish. Songs that sings any song like this. But then then when the batteries run out. I'm sorry. Oh shit! I'm sorry. This is just the greatest thing ever for me. Whenever I'm sad, I just look at those videos and I'm happy again. Another one, please. No ads, please. I'm so sorry. There's the one. Oh, this is so good. I love that. I'm gonna buy one of those things just so I can wait for it to die on me. And I can have that forever. I mean, not forever, of course. It's gonna die eventually after a week or something. But... oh, man. How's everybody doing, by the way? Yeah. Something I want to do for Hero is to have, well, darker sounding music and some stuff to be distorted. But it's true that distorted can also be kind of fun. It's the greatest thing ever. It can be fun and unsettling. But yeah, the episode is 50% completed, like exactly 50%. But at the end of the stream, if I finish part 1, I mean, even at the end of the day, it's going to be a 51. Just part 1 here is the last percent of the initial 3 of this part. There we go. So we're making nice progress. I'm happy with this. After that, though, I'll have to. Which is a good. It's a good thing I have the day off tomorrow because I can just quickly make everything I needed to do. And I have more time to model the next environment. This is going to be the last thing I have to model for this episode. Then the rest is just animating like usually rather. I still haven't made the musics for the episode. Oh, the face is kind of scummy. Need to make it more to the side like that. There we go. Yeah, I've not made musics for the episode yet. That's gonna be much later. After all the animation is done. And that will be the last thing I'll have to worry about. Maybe I'll just move this entire face there. I don't like the way it just... I'll move that here. You know what? Maybe I just need to actually follow through with this blink animation. Gonna look less jarring. Yeah, thanks. I hope it will be good. I don't know for sure, but I wouldn't be mad if Kirby Guardian is the first and last time I do something more energetic and you know, different with musics. I'm not saying all the songs are gonna be similar in Hero. I'm gonna have fun with that, especially with instruments and whatnot, but I want to go for a more darker approach for this so it fits the mood. I still don't really like what's going on here for some reason. I don't know, I don't understand exactly. Oh, much better. Okay, I just needed to move the other slightly down. And now it's fixed. Great. Today... Oh. That's stressful. That's really stressful, Shushu. I'm sorry. I'm doing good, personally. I'm feeling much better. My sister is sick now, now again, unfortunately. But other than this, I'm feeling much better. I said I just cough now, but yeah, there's going to still be some rare coughs, but other than this, I'm good. I hope you'll be able to just have everything in due time, and that the test is not gonna be awful. Fortunately, all I can do is pray for you. So I will. Oh, thanks, Arul. Yeah. I hope she gets better soon as well. Like, it's not terrible sickness or anything, but still. Yeah. Thank you. Yep. Uh-oh. But yeah, not much to do today with this animation on stream, at least, because after the stream, of course, I'm going to continue for a couple hours. But tomorrow I'll just be able to spend over 12 years on that. It's good. I love that. An extra weekend day. Oh, that's perfect. Because tomorrow there's going to be a lot of problems regarding trains and everything. So this morning I asked if I could take a day off for tomorrow and hopefully Wednesday as well. And initially I was told that it's a bit too late and people already took their days off. And I was like, oh, it's alright, no problem. But as soon as I got home today, I received a phone call telling me that it is possible. For tomorrow at least. Maybe not on Wednesday, which is alright, I don't mind. Just if I can have one day where I don't have to struggle to just have a train to go to work, that'll be appreciated. Alright, the body now. Yeah, I mean, it's a current thing, especially nowadays in France, always. To the point that if nothing happens, it's like they're ready for a strike. So they have a point to make, and you know, the only way they can show their anger is to make sure that they don't work anymore. So it just annoys everybody, and hopefully they will get what they want one day, but we still would like to go to work. We didn't do anything in this situation. We're just like you, we're in the same team. Don't do this to us. We just want to go to work like you do. I like this. This is good. I love busy work like this. I don't have to worry too much about anything. The only thing that needs a little bit of extra care is the sword, and that's only that. Anything else, well, I mean, in this is staying in the same position, so it's not really that complicated, but the walk here will also need some care, but usually the company walking is really easy. It's not a big deal. Yep, I am French. Yep. I don't know for bus drivers, I mean, I'm guessing. But it's usually train drivers, yeah. They said that this week is going to be a huge one. So I'm guessing there won't be like 9 trains out of 10 maybe will be how can I say this, won't be available. We only have 1 out of 9 perhaps, or out of 10, I don't know exactly. That's how it was last time, so I'm just guessing this is going to be similar, but they did say it was going to be worse, so maybe no train at all. I don't know. Oh. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, that's the thing. But unfortunately, this is the world we live in, and all people can do is just go on strike. That's kinda downer talk. But hopefully someday something's gonna happen. Hopefully, let's hope. Please. I just want to find a house. Why is it so complicated to find one that's not shite looking but still affordable? Money, am I right? Yeah. Yeah, because if no one was talking about this, there was actually a sketch about this, I remember, that I really like. But yeah, it's a cartoon thing. I mean, it was a kind of like the Ricky Gervais show, where it's just people like making skits and whatnot, and a team of other people animate that. And the thing is, yeah, increase the price of, I don't know what that was in you, but it works for anything. But it's just people like, oh yeah, well, you need to increase the price of that. Okay, so now open the window, and you can hear a bunch of people like yelling. And it's like, people are yelling, what do we do? Like, oh, just like, increase that a little bit so it's not too noticeable, and listen to people. And then there's like less people screaming. They say, okay, people are still kind of screaming, what do we do? It's like, no, it's alright. It's just that if no one says anything, then it's alright. So it's good that some people decide to just tell them what's what. But that being said, though, it's kind of suck that it has to be like this way, because, well, we also get hurt by this. So now it's people on the same team trying to, and they did say that they didn't want to have that to happen too often, because they know that it's gonna annoy just regular workers as well. But they need to just, well, show that they're not happy, which is fair. I understand. It's just that, yeah, this whole situation is just annoying. And there are easy solutions, I guess, but I'm not a politician. What do I know, huh? I guess it's a lesson for everybody that if stuff don't work and you know, you're not happy with the situation, you can always, you know, always speak for your sake, or speak up. You know, you can find solutions. Don't let that just deteriorate with time. The easier the solution is found, the better it's gonna be for everybody. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Luigi? All I have to do is find a mouse, you know? That being said, I'm happy that I get to stay home tomorrow. In a Kirby voice, that's impossible. That is, I am afraid, impossible. My vocal cord won't allow me to do this. I don't know what my voice range even is. I mean, it's not really something I care about. I'm not a voice actor or anything, so it's not really something that I should know to promote myself for that, but it's good to know what you can do with your voice sometimes. But I never really stopped and decided to do like, oh, what are my boundaries? What can I do? What can I not do? Or can I do that? You know, or ASMR and stuff. It's good to know, I suppose. But it's always weird just talking to yourself and like, trying different voices and screaming, which is something that everybody does, I know. But since the one time I did that for like 1 hour while taking a shower, and then I realized my sister was still home, I don't think I'm gonna do that ever again. But yeah, it's still fun to figure out your own voice. Yeah, I know, right? Even worse while drawing Kirby's. I think this is the first time I referred to them as Kirby's. Don't even make sense. Oh! There you go. A big curb. With a deep voice. That's my curb right there. Okay. Well, proud one. This part is completed. I can color that now. Why is that on line mode? That should not be. What's going on? Am I freaking out? Why is that not... Why is that transparent like that? What is this? Oh, it's the... Oh, okay. It's the other... Okay. I was confused. I was like, what's going on? What are those green lines? Like a madman. That's pretty much that. Except I always have, I mean, always. Sure. But I've realized that most of the time I have a decent posture. I'm just sitting like this all the time. Like a duck. Duck sit on my chair while drawing. Then there's my laptop on top of a little thingy. There's my desk. There's my fancy cup with a straw. There's my mic over there. And there's a TV here. You're here, TV. Then there's the drawer thingy. There's my MIDI controller that I haven't touched in many years. Yeah, and there's a bunch of books and plushies here. And my old laptop as well. But yeah, but I'm a weird posture thing. But it's not like that, it's more like this, It's like, oh, what's going on? It's me, give me with the long arms. Hello! Spider dude with a butt head. Long arms, Kimmy. Watch out! It's like Monkey D. Luffy and stuff. I can color that. It's not a problem. Sorry. Yeah, one thing when I laugh, sometimes it turns into a cough. But yeah, exactly. Mantis Man. Has that been done yet? You might be onto something here. Mantis Man. His superpower is that he has a severed head and he can just throw it away like a, I don't know, like a baseball. Make that faster. Make that slower, maybe. Okay, nice. Maybe that slower too. Okay, I prefer it this way. But I don't like how the eyebrow just shrinks like that. Sorry, I'm burping a lot. This is gross. Oh, sorry. Oh no, give me please. So I'm gonna redo it just like this. It shrinks weirdly. It's because this one is too long. Maybe this one should go here. And now I can have the perfect frame between the two. I think it's because it needs to be closer. Like this. Yeah. Oh, yes. Build this. There you go. Kylo! What's up? It's the boy. Hello, boy. So look at the graphic. This is going to be PS3. There we go. PlayStation 2. Yeah, games. Change everything. Oh. Nice. can even have that go faster. I wasn't sure about the timing on that, but I can just have this. But that's too quick. Nice. Okay, so I can break this now. Can I? Yeah, I can. Call that 2 PS2. Because this is the second shot. This is Proud One. He has a sword, and this is the second frame of him having a sword. The second idle frame. So this one, should he blink here? Nah, maybe I'm gonna have it blink while he's walking. And he's blinking here, so no need. So break everything, you know. This is going to be 2 PS1. He doesn't have a sword yet, but this is part of the sword thingy, so. The sword thingy! And now you'll die. It all makes sense, you know. It's the star that aligned or something. Everything is happening at once. It's a sign. It's a sign that you did a great thing. Subscribing to Doofus. It's the French phenomenon, you know what I mean? Support the French, I see. That's the strat. They're just little guys. You know? Just a couple of guys having a thrash, you know? I'm just a band, you know? Just a band. Having fun, just some guys, and, you know? Sorry, I'll stop. I love that. Do I even have? I don't. That's just. I don't have that. Sorry, I just have my silly little videos that I like to put sometimes on stream.
Big boss, naked snake. Big boss.
Fine.
It's Paul, you know, me and John, we wrote a lot of songs, you know, and we just diddly doodly off a new song every night after a good thrash. We were just a band, you know. We were just a band with a couple of guys having a thrash, writing a song, and John would look over to me. He would give me that look, the one when the song was right. And I said, John, what do you think of this line? The moon is right, you know what I mean? I don't know where it came from. Maybe something Ringo said when he was in the Ringles.
The Ringles.
And John looked over to me and said, fuck you. I'm the Beatles, not you, Paul. And then George just kind of brooded in the corner for a little while. We were just a band, you know?
Ah, sorry, it actually made me cough. Like, really hard. I just always gets me every time, the Ringles. I don't know where it came from. Maybe something Ringles said when he was in Ringles. What? The secret lore of Ringo Starr starring in the Ringles before the Beatles, you know what I mean? It's really good. That's just... Nah, I'm good. Don't you worry, I'm solid. Solid snake. Colonel. A mystery dungeon. I have never played a mystery dungeon game. I've played, I mean, a couple of minutes back in an old friend's totally legal card. I played one of the Ranger games though. That was fun. Oh. You're doing it, shoot. You're doing it. That's a protocol. No, I have not. But I guess I've seen everything I was really looking for in this game. Maybe something, making something similar. Ooh. last time I saw Kylo on Yes's stream, he said something that made me sad. What did you say? He said, one day I'm gonna publish a game. I was like, mate, you've made many games in the past. What do you mean? Make more self-realizations? What do you mean? The realization that you've spent over 1,000 hours in one game? It happens to the best of us. I mean, if you're having fun with the game, unless you have something that should really be taken care of as soon as possible, then maybe, you know, I would understand that. Perhaps. You just want to have a fun gaming session? I mean, what's stopping you, mate? You know? Have fun. You don't know, maybe tomorrow your computer is gonna explode and you won't be able to play the game. I mean, I don't want to, you know, cast a curse upon you, but I'm just saying. Commercial game. That's a good. I mean, mystery dungeons. Yeah, I mean, those are RPGs, right? JRPGs. That's always a fun thing to do. I mean, with differences. I haven't played the games to know exactly what differences there are, but I know they're here. They have to be here. They have to be. Yes. Oh, I will never stop telling this story every time I have the opportunity. But this one Markiplier animation I made, I spent the entire summer, like the Tobuscus and Markiplier animation, I spent an entire summer, and near the end, it just corrupted. I was done with it. I just had one shot to do, and it refused to open and allow me to work. I was so mad. I remember Gonzo was streaming and I went, Gonzo, I lost my thing. And he's like, yeah, that's why you should always save. And what I did, I decided to make another Mark only animation, and I had fun with it. It did great, and I managed to release that before the summer ended, before it was back to school. I was so sad. But yeah, always back up your stuff, even if you think you're safe. For this episode, every clips I've made and the files for it, I have that on my computer here, on my other computer, on my USB key right there, on the Mediafire, just in case, just in case my USB key explodes someday or refuses to connect to any computer, in case Roxanne doesn't want to turn on anymore, in case Little Miss Marshmallow doesn't want to work anymore, and in case the internet implodes, then I'm fucked. But unless those things happen, I can still finish this episode. Mystery dungeon with guns. A remake of Robobot and Triple Deluxe. I mean, those games are pretty complete enough. I don't know. I guess it would be fun to see those games in full HD, but I don't know. I don't think I really want the team to spend energy, time, and money and care for a remake of a game that's, still pretty good. I'm sure it's going to happen eventually. But I really don't mind the little games they put out between big releases, like the Fighters game. Even if it's just enhanced version of a sub game from one game, it's still fun. I still had a ton of fun with that, and I don't mind that. Venpool working on that while most of HAL is busy with the next big Kirby game. I really don't mind. I'm a patient person, and the less game out there, the happier I get, because with many releases left and right, then there's just many potential games that could be fun for me to play, but I cannot play them because I want to work on this animation, and if I just want that to ever be finished, no games. Unless, some gaming session, like I had a blast with Pizza Tower. And realized that I've never found guys attractive. That's what happened. I mean, it's always good to know more about yourself. So if Stardew Valley can help that, I don't know. I just find like realizations like this to be enjoyable. I've just had one in my life, and that was I don't even know when that was, but that was with co-workers. With a few drinks, we were talking about a lot of stuff, and we were talking about like anything, our childhood, stuff like this, stuff that traumatized them when they were younger, and how they improve as people now. And that was when I realized I was ace. That was just dead, like drunk as fuck in a salad bar with two co-workers talking about just experiences and whatnot. And I love talk like this. I really like that, which is why I like podcasts in general. It's just people just being relaxed and talking about anything, no taboo. It's just people talking about stuff I would never expect people to tell me about, even though we just like work together. No, it was a good feeling because we trust each other, and that's why I love this job. Because that's usually what happens when we go to the bar and whatnot, even though I don't go as much as I should, because hey, I want to work on this cartoon, you know what I mean? Still, moments like these when you can just talk about anything and hang out, maybe realize stuff about yourself, I love that. And it's just a little revelation, like, oh, okay, so I'm not the fucking weirdo. I'm just that, okay. Hey, I don't know. And then you can make a book in the future. Stardew Valley helped me figure out who I was. And then this John Stardew is gonna sue because he doesn't want you to use your game's name for your book. Milo, you cannot just hack that. I am the magic pie of Easter. Oh no! That was my cousin! I'm sorry, I'll stop. Oh! Speaking of games, has anyone of you tried Baba Is You? I mean, that's the music we're listening to now. I loved watching Vinny play this game. It's a nice puzzle game where you're a little sheep character and you push words around to make logic in the world. And the soundtrack for this game is really, really, really good. You killed my cousin, how could you? Yeah, of course I'll roll. I mean, I'm always up for it, you know, and just try to animate stuff and just chill out, because I love that in general. Just having a nice moment. There's still some remains. We can put him back together, yeah. Now we can clone him. Clone pie. It's like Clone High, but instead of just clones of famous people and whatnot, it's just clones of different pie. The cast is going to be much much smaller, but hey, you know, that's an idea right there. I'm sure someone's gonna go on that idea. You know, there's potential here. Oh, I completely blanked. I didn't color this boy. I mean, I didn't want to color him until I was done with him, but why did I just had the wiggle lines? The Clone War. Pie Wars. Be refreshing. I wanted my first headset to have a mic back in I don't know, before mic number 1. When was that? 2015 or something? And then I decided, no, I'm gonna use the snowball. It's funny. It's a sphere. And yeah. It was nice until it stopped working exactly a couple of days after my guarantee was not the last day of my guarantee. It was not the last day, it was a couple of days. I think it was April, like, I don't know, 15 or something, 16. And the guarantee was up until the 4th of the 7th. It was like 10 days too late. And I decided, you know what? Too bad. I get this mic is dead now. Oh. I'll be right back. Oh. Yeah, not that you've seen the yeah, no, but Baizu is a good game. I've not played it, but I would recommend. It was rigged to explode exactly. To be fair, I'll admit it, I dropped it. Then I think I posted something on Twitter like years ago, but I cannot find it anymore because that was too long ago. It started making demonic noises whenever I would speak on it. Really terrible stuff. Like, that was like some weird underwater static effect, and it was not good. But now I have this one, which is another blue mic, but you know, my rule is that if it's doing good, there's no point in me buying another one. This one has been there for many years now, and it's still working, so what's the point of changing that? Microphone. Like I sound like an underwater creature. What do you mean? That's what I sound like. I sound exactly like the Billy Bass video I was showing earlier. It's just my real voice. There you go. I will be the next. What was the name of the person? I'll be the next corpse husband. I'll be Skeleton Man, and everybody's gonna love me. Please love me. I'm lonely. Oh, look at it! It's Skeleton Man. He's great. What does he do? Oh, he does nothing. He just talks on his mic. We all pretend he's funny, but he's not. He's just on a shitty mic, and that's what's funny, but nobody's telling him. My favorite superhero. After what was the name? Mantis Man? Yeah, after Mantis Man, we just have Skeleton Man. Just a regular dude with a shitty cupboard cut out of a skeleton face. That's me, that's my character, that's what I do, you know? My gimmick. Morphing into a duck. That's it. Ah, that's my secret. You know too much. I need to get rid of you now. I'm sorry, that's the rule. Them's the rule. How can I make the sword just go? Because it goes behind him like this, so his hand is here. I could use a smear, but I don't think I will. It's just that I prefer to just make a sketch for the sword, so that way, you know, if it looks a bit weird and wanky, I can always modify that later. Whew. we are the same person. Like a Sonic and Metal Sonic situation. We're gonna kill each other because we both know what we're gonna do. You know, that's exactly what he said in the movie, and it sounded exactly like that. I like that movie. That was a good one. I just watched it once, years ago, on YouTube. Oh, wait a minute. Why is... Oh, that's because it's on top. It is on top. How can I do that? I'll just make another one. Hold on, I'm just... What is this? What is this? That's the sword. Okay, I'm just renaming my layers now, so it's less confusing. Add another one. Add an is over there. I can just take those. That's the symbol, so I can take that one. The sword. We don't need this. And okay, there we go. So the drawings are just underneath everything now. I'm gonna make these in Clip Studio Paint, just like I did the pie here. It started like this. I just was making funny little objects from the Kirby series, and then I decided to make a pie for some reason. And I decided afterwards that this pie should have Facsimile's face on it, because of course it made too much sense. She loves her pies. She loves baking pies, so. This sentient pie is... Hello, it's me, the pie. What you don't know is that I am a bomb, right? And if you drop me too hard somewhere, I'm gonna explode on you. Whoa, that's violent. I like that. Ah. Every stream, you can just see a fuse getting bigger and bigger on the pie until you realize, wait a minute, that's not a pie anymore. You would purposefully drop a pie. I don't know, dude. There's some weird people out there. Hey, what do you do for a living? Oh, you know, I work at a bank. It's pretty chill. What do you do? I drop pies. You what? Oh, brain fart. That's the one, right? Yeah, that's the color. You know, if that was a darker one. Yeah, no, the weapon are the color of the eyes. This is the shadows of the eyes, but this is the main color. So this is good. Where is the gray for that? That's this one. That red thing here, that's the ribbon he has around his hat when he transforms, when he gets powered up. That's the fuse of the bomb. That's the bombs for odd one. The colors have a bit of blue in it. I figured, you know what, Glum One, you know, of course, I don't think anyone really put that together. I mean, I don't know how could anyone possibly do that. But yes, a tiny little bit of inspiration from Zor from Sonic. Specifically Sonic Lost World, you know, one of the Zeddy, the depressed emo one. He's purple, violet, rather. And I figure, you know what? Well, the depressed member of the company is going to be this color. So when Glum1 is powered up, and he has his two colors, you can see a bit of blue, like this light baby blue. That's not cyan, that's just weird blue. And it's similar to the rose that Zor usually has. You know, he has a rose because, of course, the depressed character needs to have a rose. And I figured that could be a nice little thing. Ay. I forgot to. I would have buy considering my birthday is on the phone. Yes! No, don't do that on Pi Day. I mean, if anything, you out of all people should be the one who has a pie to define your, you know, your entire brand. That would be great. No, it's not me trying to convert everyone into being different type of food. You cannot prove it. Even if you could, who's gonna believe you? Oh yeah, a talking pie told me that. Yeah, sure. And this is how they get you. No one suspects the pie because no one believes in the talking pie. Man. Join the pastry gang. We know you want to join us. I mean, I'm a pie, yeah. Yo. I don't know what was in the drink I just had, but it was a good drink. I have the VODs. No! My weakness. Ah! I just died like a Street Fighter character. With the echo. You win. The eyes are too close. I need to do something about this as soon as possible, otherwise they're gonna cut off my arms. It was Echo. Oi! That was not on purpose. That was doing the Street Fighter thing, the Street Fighter Echo thing. I swear. I just thought about this just now after reading your name. Everybody should have a gimmick that's just based on their names or anything about them. Why does the pie have bedroom eyes? No, don't do that. The Umbrella Academy. I don't think I have, no. What is this? Is this a world where people just fight with umbrellas? They better not, because I'm sure they're going to steal all my ideas I have for a cutesy one and use umbrella. I really want, if it's possible to ever show that in an episode, I think I have an idea for how I would do that. But yeah, I really want to showcase how deadly cutesy one can be with his umbrella, because have you played Kirby Fighters 2 on the Switch? If you have not, and you're interested in this, you should try to look up people doing a parasol run. You know, you choose an ability and then you have this option. It's like this arcade mode in the Street Fighter when you have to go through a bunch of people, where this game is a bunch of abilities, and there's a point where I mean, depending on the difficulty you chose at the beginning, you're going to be fighting Shadow Kirby at some point. And the thing is that, yeah, well, Shadow Kirby, when you fight him, he uses the same ability that you have. So, on the hardest difficulty ever, Parasol is chaotic, and I despise it. It's a fun ability. I just didn't know how powerful and annoying that could be in the wrong hands, right? And at first you're like, you have a cute little parasol, that's funny, what are you gonna do with it? Protect yourself? And then you see what you can do with this weapon from hell. And then it becomes clear that there's some stuff going on with this umbrella. You know, it's not your average umbrella, this is some powerful shit that only superheroes can wield. That is so much. Shadow Kirby was kind of fucking me up a little bit with this, and I think, because at the end, when you finish everything, you have your time, you know how long you spend doing the entire thing, and I think, in fact, I am sure that the longest run I've had was with Parasol Kirby, because I kept dying over and over again to the last Shadow Kirby fight. Oh, he's like on some sort of, you know, power enhancement thing with his umbrella. That's magical. On Netflix, oh, it's a series. I cannot watch that because it's a series. They have superpowers. Oh, okay, well, as long as they don't have umbrellas, because I want to be at least the second person in existence to show that umbrellas can be a devastating weapon. Yeah. Parasol Shadow Kirby is... Oh, I don't want to fight him ever again. When I finished fighting him, when I succeeded, relief. This strong feeling of relief, you know? Knowing that I did it, I'll never have to do that ever again in my entire life if I so choose. Oh, but it needed to be done, you know? It's the thing where, you know, you start a challenge for yourself. And it's been over an hour. You cannot stop just now. I mean, you've wasted an hour. May as well just keep going for like 5 extra and have something done at the end rather than just quitting and losing 1 hour of potential animation work. I always think about animation work at the end of the day. I'm not a stressed person, I swear. No, I'm really not. But oh, it felt great finally destroying him with his own tricks. Because once he gets you in that one combo, this is finished, this is over. He dashes, then he does the little like the downward spinny umbrella thingy. What is he on? That's what he does all the time. He dashes forward. And you're like, wow. Then he hits you with this one. And this is a multi-hit move, so he goes like and then he continues. And he does that over and over and over again. And he will continue to do so until you find a way to escape, which is not easy. Ooh. Fun game, really fun game. I'm happy it was a thing. Because it had to be a thing. I mean, it was already an idea, the Kirby Fighters, but it's good that they added more characters to this little game. I'm happy if they keep doing that between releases of big Kirby games. An hour later? Well, if you're feeling like you still have the energy to do it now, it will be better, because later you may have something happening and you may not have the energy you have currently. So at least it's out of the way, because sometimes when it's late, it's getting darker, you don't have that much energy. It sounds silly, but it really is a thing. It's dark outside now and I don't want to do it, but I should, and then you're not gonna be fully into it. And it's gonna be even more challenging for you to just finish that. I mean, that's just how I personally work in general. Maybe it's not going to be helpful for you because you have a different work ethic, but I would say now would be nice. Maybe take a small break before, so it's not just continuous work after work after work after work. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror is my favorite Kirby game. When I was young, I've always liked multiplayer games. Even though, well, my sisters were back then not that much into video game. It was good to have a game where you could have other characters, even if they're just AI, being around. And every time I would watch videos and eventually play the game, I would make little stories like, oh, you know, it's just a bunch of people hired to go to this location, and oh, there's an enemy that's wreaking havoc and whatnot, and oh, they hired to go there, so they have to climb the Mustard Mountain to find Krakow on top. And I would just make small stories like this, so every new playthrough was fun. I mean, it's always been fun. I really like this game. And in fact, Amazing Mirror is the game that pretty much started everything about my stories. Because with the 4 Kirby from Amazing Mirror, I started making comics about them. And then after like 2 years, I think, or 3, that was back in 2005. So yeah, then up until 2008, I decided I like these characters. They'll have their own personality. I want to use them forever, but I'd like to change their design so it's not just Kirby and they can be my own thing. Because back then I didn't have my own characters. It was just me having fun drawing what I wanted. And well, back then that wouldn't have been an issue to just keep going with them. But I just wanted to have something that I could call my own, even though they're based on Kirby. So I just had these humanoid versions of them. Humanoid. And eventually I added more and then more and then more, and then there were 7 of them, and then I decided to have have all of them being like a nice little family. So I had made 2 parents, I didn't do much with the parents, it was mostly just the kids. Then I added friends for some characters, and this and that, and I called it a day, and it was great. And after many name changes, I decided to eventually go back to the name of the series back when they all were Kirby's, and it was Hero, which is an interjection that one of the main characters would say, in replacement of a swear word, instead of saying "oh fuck," we just say "I." Oh, that was fun. And yeah, it stayed. It's still a thing now. It's just that then every like 5 couple of years I would add more. And yeah, I had a nice little group of characters. And then since 2021, I think, I decided to just take what I had and improve that and make that a full-ass series. So I started having many more characters, backstories for other characters, fleshing out characters who previously didn't have much going on for them, and I just kept going. And now we're in 2023 and I still do that, and I still write stuff even to this day. This morning even I was writing ideas, and yeah, it's still growing. So Amazing Mirrors started everything. So another reason for me to like this game. I know it has flaws and everything, but yeah, Hero Origins, exactly. And now Hero is just this huge thing that I hope to do after Kirby Guardian. Due to the band My Chemical Romance, I've heard of that name before. I'm sure I've heard some songs from them. Of course I have, but I wouldn't be able to tell what they do. Reminder to breathe nitrogen. Reminder to check your posture and stretch your bones. Reminder to hydrate. The face when you're not wearing your glasses. It's like the squinting, and somehow it helps with the vision. It's like, what is this new knowledge I've acquired? But yeah, that's the origin. Oh, he's the creator of that. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's always great when people who are known for one thing can go back to something maybe they were interested in when they were younger, or just discover new thing to do. That's really good. Sorry, I'm just reading real quick. They're not katas anymore. Oh no, they still are. It's just that, yeah, the name change came in was it 2021 when I was like finding new names for most characters. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I really like the Missing Mirror. Thank you, Kenny Mouse. I appreciate it. Kirby's from a ball. So yeah, that's the That's my favorite Kirby game. I know it has its flaws. I know it's not the greatest Metroidvania game ever, but that was the closest thing we had to an open world Kirby game back then. And I love games that just let you do anything. Where you can just start with level 10. Now you can just go to Moon Knight Mansion, which is technically the second place you visit in the game, but if you know where to go, you can go on top of the haunted castle, and there you have a warp star that takes you to Candy Constellation, the 9th stage, and you just can do anything in any order, and it was amazing. I'm so funny. It was great. I loved it. This is a great game. You know, I can look past the oh, what have I done? I can look past the different problems the game has. To me, I don't care that going somewhere eventually leads to a dead end, and then you have a mini game to just go back to the hub run. I don't really care because I want to explore in a game like that. You give me a game where I can just go anywhere, I want to explore. I want to get this one treasure that's hidden somewhere. I don't care where it takes me, I just want it. And oh, I got it. Nice. That doesn't change anything, but I have the goodies inside. That's enough for me. I just want to explore and find stuff and just have fun with a game like that. So, yeah. Exactly, which is why I'm always asking. I would love if we could have a spiritual successor to that with decent online. Because we had a game like this, but it was with Zelda. It was Triforce Heroes. Remember this game? It was so good. I just played the demo. I didn't buy the game because I knew that eventually people would stop playing that, and then it's just it's just a single player game again. But the demos, you know, you had your little trolleys, your little hee hee ha ha people, right? But sometimes you would find a team, you would spend hours doing the same 3 levels again, because it's people, like, imagine you have this demo of a game that's pretty much the game you've always wanted. Granted, it's a different series, but still, it's fun. You spend hours every day on it, playing that non-stop. You know everything about each level. You know, there was only 3. I mean, there were only 3. And then you find 2 other people, because you can be up to 3 players. You find 2 other people who are just like you, and you just have fun rushing through each level and speedrunning over and over and over again. And then one person is like, oh, I have to leave. I mean, they were trying to emote that they were going to leave, and it's just 2 of us just spamming the sad emote, like, no, don't leave, stay with us. And then I spent 2 hours, I remember that, in the you have a lobby where people can connect, and then you go on a level, and on the lobby you have a ball that you can play tennis with any other links. And I spent 2 hours with this one person. Same person I spent like many hours prior playing the same levels again. We just stay there and toss the ball for 2 hours. It was my dream game, and I was so happy playing just the demo of it, but I never bought the full game, unfortunately. But I had a blast. So yeah, Shishu, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by, and good luck with everything. You've got this. Yeah, I love games like that. I'm really happy that was a thing. Oh, that was so good. I made myself. I'm sorry, Neptune. This is information I cannot reveal. Sorry. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Let's just say I have plans. And I will also say that after this episode, there will be 2 others. Not back to back, they're going to be different things, but there will be 2 other episodes that are going to be longer and maybe more story driven. That's all I'm gonna say about that, but I cannot say anything else. Yeah. Yeah, not the greatest place to have that. My stance. I'll just make it quick because I usually don't talk about stuff like this. It's not my thing, you know. But it's that I don't care about this. People can enjoy what they do. You know, I'm just doing my thing. People are doing their own. But of course, I mean, I don't think there's going to be one person who's going to say, oh, sure, you know. I mean, people are going to say that, you know, oh, I don't mind and whatnot. Having stuff like that drawn and whatever. But, yeah, usually, nah. I mean, especially, you know, when the person is ace and don't really care about the, you know, the NWs, you know. I'm just doing my thing on the side. People are doing their own. I'm not just saying, oh, you know, NSFW, oh, I don't like that. No, it's just I don't care. And I let people do what they want. As long as I'm just being left alone. But yeah, but I understand, you know, over the years I understood that it's a thing people like to discuss, you know, the NSFW side of things. And, you know, it's just a thing, you know, it's, as long as it doesn't hurt anyone and it's not illegal, then, I mean, just let people go for it, I guess. But me personally, I mean, I'm just doing my stuff. I'm just having fun. You know what they say, live and let live. It's okay, no problem. I mean, it's the same thing for any other thing, right? I'm not like, it's like, just imagining like people who are into anthropomorphic animals. There are people who just enjoy the aesthetic of it. I was like, oh, this is great. I like my, you know, this is my new character. It's a fox lizard character and whatnot. And then there are other people who like that, well, because they're attracted by it, which is fine, you know. It's just different things, as long as the two can coexist, you know, and then not make a fuss out of the other, like, oh, you guys only do that, you're making us look bad and whatnot. No. It's like, as long as you yourself are having fun doing the thing you make, I don't think you should really care about what other people have to say. Like, oh, I've seen that you draw like furry art. Oh, okay, you may be one of those people. Oh, just, people are gonna think what they want, right? And it's okay. as long as you know what you are doing and what you don't want to do, and that's fine. That's how I see things, at least. I know people like stuff for other reasons, and I don't judge people for that. I just think, it's alright, Like we were like, oh, you are different than me. Oh, the way I do stuff is better because it's the way I do it. Oh, you are wrong. Well, that's not a good thing. Just as people just have fun. I lied, I'm not gone. I was in the shadows. But yeah, but don't feel bad for just asking anything. I mean, you're curious. That's it. It's just that, yeah, in the future, I don't really do the NSF stuff, right? I know it's popular and people like that. And, I have nothing to say about it. It's like, it's great. But it's just that, yeah, I tend to not do that because I don't really, I don't know, I don't have an interest in it, I guess. Yeah. I'm on my phone. When was the last time I used mobile Twitch? Oh, where am I? Okay, there we go. Yeah, no problem, mate. Well, that's the thing, I'm not shy about that. I like my muscle man, right? And some people might think like, oh, Kimmy may be bisexual or something. It's not, I'm just heterosexual. I mean, I'm ace, so I don't really have another interest for ladies other than, I just think you're cool. So same thing for dudes, I guess. Just when I see a man in the street, I can say, dude's alright, It's not me being bisexual, I'm just like heterosexual. But I don't know. I don't think that muscly dudes are like the peak body or whatever. I just think it's fun to draw, and I like that. Same thing for them ladies. Sometimes I draw a muscly lady. It's like, yeah, I like that. I never made that a secret. I mean, you've seen me drawing like buff pigeons before. It's like... Three people in the planet after me saying I'm not bi or not gay or feeling sad, betrayed, like they lost a chance. Just kidding, I'm not narcissistic like that. And see, this is talk like this I was talking about earlier. I would have with my coworkers back then. Just like fun talk about talking about anything, even more like something that people would consider private and stuff. I don't think there's anything about me that's like secret. I mean, everything is out there, And I know usually people are like, oh, I'm always open and stuff, and I don't hide stuff and whatever. And then you find out that they've been like texting people who should not be texting and sending weird ass pics, and it's like, oh, okay, dude. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just having fun with life. Like, recently I've been like more hanging out on people's chat who enjoy anthropomorphic animals, and every time I'm thinking, back then for them, even to this day, that must be rough, because even to this day they still get shit for no reason. It's like, oh mate, I'm just enjoying what you do. It's like, but yeah, you have people who see like intro, and they usually go like, oh furries, oh, like they're just doing what they want, just leave them alone. You know what I mean? Have fun, just draw what you want, right? Just don't draw like weird illegal shit, right? I have time for that. Other than this, just go crazy, mate. Do what you want. I don't know, maybe you could die tomorrow. It's like, what was the point of that? Just have fun. Oh, the buff pigeons. Oh, I still have it. So I'm in 2019. I think that was 2019, yeah. But where is he? Nope, that was 2018. I can't find him. That's definitely 2018. Yeah, that's when I had the more greedy. Where is he? Where's my pigeon? Should be here. No. Where's my pigeon? Where's my pigeon? I'm not happy with that. Where's my pigeon? 2017? Oh, that was 2017. My bad. Oh la la. Oh. Oh, that's too hot for Twitch. I'm sorry. That's way too graphic. We have to get rid of him. After a little while. There was a. But there's definitely a day I have to stop and just like learn muscles, because I'm just like going crazy with it for no reason. It's just there's no rhyme or reason between. I mean, it doesn't really make sense when you think, oh, You didn't see that? I love this one. I don't know when I made that, but I love it. I'm a mess. Thank you. My voice is gone. Thank you so much. I tried to get better at those though. Yeah, no, there's definitely one day I have to learn. Whoa, what's happening with my voice? I sound like the dude from that one movie. Whoa. Hey, there you go. I'm back. I went into 3 different personalities just now. It was fun. Oh! Alright, look at him. It's just the sword, I don't know what to do with it. I guess I have another frame here. Yeah, just one. And that'll be good. Maybe I can cheat. My vocal cords are just exploding. Oh, it reminds me of that one time Kirby was sick and she had the greatest voice ever. You know, you have that moment when you're sick and your vocal cords just get like attacked by whatever is in your system, and you have a gritty voice, and you just want to keep it forever. But then you feel better, and it's like, no, I want to go back to being sick. I had a sick voice. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Well, Kirby, you sound different. Well, I'm sick, you know what I mean? Oh, you have a sick voice now. I see what you did there. And then the next morning, hey, I'm good again. Hello, everybody. Kimi, that's you? Yes, it's my real voice. I don't know, I liked you better when you sounded like a action man. Oh, okay. So the thing, I started, I made this, where's our Adeline animation? That was fun to make. Then I wanted to make a sequel, a silly sequel. But the more I was working on that, the more I decided to make it into a bigger thing. That's when I had shadow variants of Shadow and Ribbon, Ado and Ribbon. And then, but the more I was drawing them, I just have a, I just had a soft spot for them. I like them. And then I was tired of making long animations, so I just wanted to make a series of shorts. And I was doing Adelines and Kirby being like friendly to each other, and then I was like, you know what? I think I want to do something here. So I was just having fun doodling, and I came up with the 4 drawings I had before I started this series. And I figured I can make a cute little series of shorts. That's why they're so short, except these episodes. It's because I just wanted to take a break from longer animations, because I had 2 long projects right after another huge one, and I stopped and realized I don't think I want to spend like 5 hours of my 5 years rather of my life making long animations that just aren't going to be there, and I look at it and go, hey, I did that, and move on to the next one. I just want something that's going to maintain itself forever. And the best way to make sure that every single one of those videos will be able to just, I don't know, continue living in the world is if I make that a series, because maybe you watch episode 5 and it's like, oh, I want to go back to episode 2, and then, oh, I can, there's a reference here I don't get. Oh, I'm gonna go back to episode 2 to see the reference of that, and so each episode is still alive. It's not just one big thing you spent years of your life on, and it's out there, and 1,000 people see it, which is good enough for me. But then it's gone forever, and it's on to the next one. Let's go for another 5 years of working on the same thing, and with the same result. I just wanted to break that cycle and make a series of shorts. And look at me now, I'm making this episode, which is looking to be longer than 10 minutes. I'm back to square one, I guess. But at least I have the previous episodes, and it's just that arc. I just wanted to have a backstory arc, because it was necessary. That was one of the, that's the first arc I had in mind. It's good to have an origin story of how things came to be. And I'm really happy I'm finally finished. After 3 years of that idea being in my notepad, I can finally erase that. After the episode is done, right? But I'm getting there. I'm halfway through the last one of this arc, and this is really good. I really like that. I'm happy, you know what I mean? Because when you work on something big, your goal is to finish the next scene or whatever. So, oh, today I'm gonna have to do this and that and that. That's your short goal that eventually lead to a bigger one that is finish the episode. that should not be your primary goal. Your primary goal should not be like finishing the whole thing. You know, you should set yourself some smaller steps for you to eventually reach, well, eventually finish the video, but always have smaller goals. But it feels better when you can reach the I finished this episode goal faster than usual. So episode 1 only took less than a month to make, same for episode 2 and 3. Episode 4, I don't remember exactly how long it took, but really short amount of time for those episodes, and I was really not used to that, because for me, like a month is nothing. In comparison, it takes a month to finish a clip for this episode, and the clips are usually, what, 40 seconds long? So imagine finishing an entire episode in a month. That was new to me. And it also, I wanted to have this series so I could work more on backgrounds and music. The two things that were holding me back. I decided, you know, this series is going to help me improve on that. See, Ashushu. Sorry, I kept rambling and I was not reading anything in chat. What keeps you going through bigger, longer project? It's just the finished product. Really. Knowing that I've done something myself, by myself rather, from start to finish, and it's just out there, completed, that's enough for me. You know, that's what I've been doing for, well, over 10 years, always. Then there's also the argument that, you know, it's even better when you have people who actually see that. So, you know, up until 2020, I could reach 1,000 views for a video. I mean, I don't really care about views and whatever, but just so you have an idea. That was enough for me. I didn't care about that. I just wanted that to be out. But if you have people seeing that, like if you have like 3 comments being like, oh, that's pretty good, or oh, that's pretty shite, that's good enough for me. I don't need more. It's really, really cool that people see that and support you or want to see an improved version of whatever. But it's mostly just having something that I've made myself finished and out. I know it sounds silly and cliche, like, oh, well, the best price in life is the hard work you put into something, but it really is what it is for me. It's going to be different for every single person. It's not going to be the same for everyone. Some people can just finish something and feel dread because they don't see the point anymore and don't want to go through that again. Personally, when I finish a project, I just want to work on the next one because I cannot be left alone without animating. I just don't feel good. It's like, I have to do something. I hate this. Oh, maybe play a video game. No, I don't want to work on something. I want to make an animation. You know, it's not an addiction, but I really like drawing so much. That's all I do every day. You know, some people love making music. Some people love coding games. Some people love writing. I just love animating. And that's what keeps me going, really, because sometimes you have people who want to get into something, and unfortunately they give up early on because they don't have the same passion, and it's not their fault. It's not anyone's fault. It's just that, well, it's not really their big passion. If you put me like, if you tell me I have to practice my piano 5 hours every day, I'm not gonna have the same motivation as if you were to tell me, oh, you need to work in Blender for 5 years now. You know, that's drastically different, but I'd rather just spend 5 years in Blender every single day of my life than just practice piano for 5 hours every day. I just prefer drawing. That's just my thing. And some people don't really, you know, they don't have the thing for animation. They just enjoy it, but they don't see themselves just staying there doing the same things over and over again for 5 hours straight. So there's that. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. I just see that now, Neptune. The eye had gotten completely filled. Yeah, I didn't see that earlier. I was too much in what I was talking about, eh? How long have you been sick for? I was sick 2 Fridays ago, and I was feeling better and better every day. And now it's just a runny nose, but that's it. And I did see that, Derpy. Thank you so much. That's really cute. Like yesterday when I was, taking care of my pizza. Want to follow you, Kimi? Oh, well, we're all following each other, pretty much. It's just the same boat of people making stuff and different boats, you have the coding boat, the writing boat, the sculpting boat, the sewing boat, drawing boat, and animation boat, and graffiti boat, tag boat. But it's just going on the same direction. It's just different boats. We're all just together, cruising, trying to get better and have fun. 25 subs on YouTube. Hey mate, I've been at that 100 subscribers for like I don't know how many years. I was so happy. I was like, I remember, I was like, whoa, 100. That's so cool. Then what? And I stopped caring. Then and there. I remember there was I got a boost from Yami Mash because I made a compilation animation. Not really, but what I loved to do back then was take audio samples from my favorite YouTubers at the time and splice them together to make it so it's actually a story that they all go through. And I just did that once, but I had many plans written for other animations and ideas like that. And I did one with Tobuscus, PewDiePie, and Yami Mash. And Yami, back when on YouTube you could just... I don't know what he did really, but that was like a shout out thing on the equivalent of that's the community tab, back when you could post anything and anyone could post anything on your channel. He said, oh, check out this animation. And I was like, oh, thank you so much, Yami. I hope you enjoyed the animation. And I remember I went from 100 to 600, and I was really happy about that. And then back then I was making those threshold videos, when I had 1K, then 3K, and then I think I had one for 5K, but it was originally not for that. Then I remember I made a Waluigi drawing for 7K, and then after that I just stopped caring altogether. And yeah, it's just I just want to draw. Actually, I don't really care about that too much. I just want to have fun drawing. That's it. It's not me trying to be like super humble. Oh, numbers or whatever. No, it's just what it is. I just cannot care. I know some people do. I know for some people it's their livelihood, or it's just like a way of success. But you gotta remember, I've been doing that for 10 years and I had what? I mean, I guess at the end I had 7K, yeah, maybe, yeah. But that was at the point I just stopped caring. I was just doing that because it was fun. And I'm usually the type of person to want to stay on their corner and be left alone while drawing and just, oh, I finished something, I'm gonna upload that and that's it. Move on to the next one, not really caring what's going on afterwards. So yeah, when I saw Kirby Garden taking off, I was like, oh, that's gonna happen, right? Oh well. And it's not bad because at the end of the day, you just meet new people, and it's always fun to meet new people. you have new interesting encounters, and yeah, so that's pretty good. So at first I was like, okay, maybe I should make a new channel, but then I realized that no, this is actually not bad. I just have to like make sure that everything stays in order, right? Because I knew that I would bring children in, and I didn't want that at all. Oh, where's the new video? Where's the video? I just blocked that now. It's just like, I don't have time for this shit. Don't rush me. I've been doing that for 10 years on my own. I don't need like a little child who's not patient enough telling me, oh, it's taking too long. Go, bro. I could make that in like 3 days. All right, you want a fucking cookie? I thought, yeah. Oh, that face is kind of scummy animation going on here. Yeah. Oh, it's not good. Fuck you drink? Yeah. Sure thing. I mean, I didn't eat anything today. So. Yeah, the pupils just like start spreading. I mean, here they look weird. They look too close. So I'm gonna try to fix that real quick. Yes. How long have I been drawing today? Well, I didn't draw this morning, so it's just as long as the stream started, which is 2 hours and 28 minutes. Not too much, but tomorrow I have the day off. So I can spend like over 12 hours working on that. I'm looking forward to this. This is fun. That's usually what I do on the weekends. Sometimes I go for like, I don't know how long, just how long it takes. You know what? This frame doesn't even need to be there. Just do that. Okay, this is much better. I didn't need to have this frame. Yeah, sometimes it happens. You draw a frame for like I don't know how long, and then you realize you don't really need it, so you just delete it and move on. Okay, well, this is kinda scummy, but you gotta realize that it's just gonna be small anyways, so. Alright, so he's done already. I don't like the way it moves here. I think I want him to. Oh! Yeah, it's just timing stuff here, it's boring, I know. Yeah, that's a good idea. Making the best out of your days off. Their anime face. I'm glad, Kitty Mouse, I'm glad. Yeah, I mean, just take a tablet or a pen or anything and just start doodling. It's always fun to me, just being able to create anything. I've always wanted to just tell stories, and I animation is really, really, really impressive. So I just kind of wanted to combine the two, and that's where I'm at now. Aww. I think I need another frame here. I'm gonna have another frame here when he's rotating the sword. Oh, right. That's the thing. I have this rule where Adlan's painting loses all life in it, or properties, after a max of 30 minutes. She can just stop it whenever she wants. But after 30 minutes, just imagine you're starving, and she draws an apple, and you eat the apple, and it's enough for you to just, I don't know, not have your stomach gargling for the rest of the day, or for how long it takes for you to eat that fully. After 30 minutes, that apple is gonna go away. So it's just an empty stomach again. It's going to be even worse, because it will be as if you didn't eat anything during that whole time. It's just that you had the impression that you did, but after 30 minutes, it's gone. And yeah, your stomach hurts even more. It's a way for stuff she makes. For example, like she won't be able to I don't have the... I wanted to make a Sims reference. my sister's been playing The Sims 4 last year. And, you know, there's this one command to make infinite money. And I wanted to reference that, but I forgot. But yeah, it's a way for her to not cheat life, pretty much. She cannot just, like, paint any clothes she wants and have that forever, or paint any food, you know, she has to work for stuff to happen. Also, my Adeline, I don't think would like not doing anything and get what she wants. She always has a point to prove, especially with the way King took care of her when she was younger. She had that ego forming, and she, since her teenage years, she always wanted to show like, oh, you know, I can do stuff on my own, I don't need you, you know. I mean, I like you being here, I don't want you to go away. Thank you so much for being here for me, but I can show you that, you know, I'm not just little child that gets in trouble. I can also like be independent, which is why she was really happy to have her house, because she could brag about it. Because ever since she was young, it was always King just teasing her and pulling pranks on her and whatnot. And, you know, sometimes maybe go too far and she would cry, maybe. But he never meant to, you know, anything bad or anything, or, you know, he was just having fun and being a goofy guardian, I suppose. But over the years, Adeline just became similar and started putting pranks on him. You know, the Kick Me animation, the Kick Me comic is that when she was still young, she got that, you know, he's the I like you but I won't tell you because it will get in your mind and then you won't stop about it type. You know, He really appreciates Adeline being here and taking care of her, but he would never tell her that, you know, he appreciates her presence. And she got that over the years and decided to, you know, be the same and never tell him that, you know, I appreciate you or whatever. Because every time she would do that, as a kid, he would make fun of her for that. So as a teenager, she's more violent and bratty and brutal because of that, you know. And eventually, if you have a teenager like this, it's gonna lead to a brutal, violent bully adult. So this is why Adeline is the way she is as an adult. You know, it makes sense. No, it's not just me saying, "Oh, I like her being like a little bratty kid and whatnot." It technically makes sense if you take everything in consideration. You know, King had his own experiences when he was, you know, younger, I suppose. Not like super young, but just like before Adeline was a thing. He has a certain point of view that he's not willing to change about the world. And every time he's talking with Adeline, that comes back in the conversation, or Adeline is trying to make him realize that this is a negative way of thinking. But there's so much he can do. He doesn't really want to listen to her because he has experienced that, you know, that's the thing he lived. So even though there's someone telling him that's not a good way to live, that's his way of living from now on. He just shows that. And over the years, he's kind of rubbed off on Adeline. And she's a little bit more angsty. Because she's like, oh, maybe he's right about some stuff. Maybe everything is right. I just like this. It makes characters more interesting when you just put everything together. Where do you draw your storyboards? Well, that here is technically the storyboard. It's just sketches, really. My work process is as followed. I just think of an idea, then I write that on my notepad, how everything is gonna go, like the way it was in my mind. And then immediately I just have, you know, crude sketches of characters doing, you know, basic actions of what I want them to do. For example, he's gonna be like calling for everyone, so he's gonna be like, oh wow. Doesn't matter if the proportions are not the greatest. And then maybe something's gonna happen, so he's gonna be like, oh shit, are you okay? Like, ugh. You know, so he's like, hey, oh. And, you know, I have that as my keyframes, technically. It's just crude like that. Then I go to the second pass, where I just make a more accurate on top of it, you know. On another layer, of course, I just make the a more accurate sketch, you know, that actually looks more like the characters I'm supposed to be drawing. And add more frames, some breakdowns to help me see how the character is going to move, help me with timing and everything. And then I go to the line phase, you know, I make all the clean lines, you know, the cleanup, when your lines are just the final ones before you start adding the colors and everything. And usually that's when I leave the in-betweens. I have some frames between the key ones, the breakdowns, so I know what the animation is gonna be like, and it helps with the timing. But then the frames that are really similar, for example this one here, where I don't really need a sketch to draw it, That's your in-between frames. It goes between the frames like that. You don't need a sketch for this. You can just freestyle it. And it's going to be easy. I leave that with the final sketch. And then once everything is done, I color it. And that's it. I move on to the next character. It's really a simple process. And it works, so there's no need to change it, right? I mean, you can always improve your you can always improve your workflow, is what I'm trying to say here. Sorry, you gotta remember that this is complicated to speak with an accent like that. I mean, to try to speak it with an English accent or whatever my accent is supposed to be. You know, when on top of that you have your French accent. Anyways, you can always improve your workflow if you have a way of working on something in general. Maybe there's a way to do it faster, so feel free to always change that. Or maybe be inspired by other people. You can see how other people are working and try to replicate this. Yeah, I mean, I have to make a lot of money to be able to pay for a team. I don't know if I would. It depends. I really need to do the first couple of episodes of Hero before I can answer that fully. That's usually what I like to do. If I want to take on a project like this, for example, Kirby Guardian, before making it, I was thinking, okay, am I going to be able to make that series? Will I be able to make at least 5 episodes? Is there something coming up in life? Is that too difficult to make? You know, I try to see myself in the future doing the same thing, and if it works, I'd go for it, and I did with Kirby Guardian. And look at me now, episode 8. If I have a team, yeah, I need to have the funds to pay all of them. But then I know I'm not going to feel happy about this. It's just a personal thing. I like to do everything on my own. It's not that I have a point to prove or anything. It's not an ego thing, like, oh, I did everything. It's just I prefer to just be that one person doing that to prevent eventual problems in the future. Right? So, while working on Hero, if that's possible, I would love to just have people help me for the voices only. And that's it. I know it's unhealthy and it's better to have a team of people, at least one person, right? But nah. I could technically do that myself, and I don't want episodes to be 10 minutes long. If I can have 2 to 7 minutes, that would be good. And maybe not have many episodes who are over 7 minutes long. But that would be enough for me. And I can do that, because with Kirby Guardian I've proven that I can just do that. It's going to take time, yes. But I don't want to finish Hero and only be 50. Then what? I'm 50, I finished my baby series, the one I had in mind since I was, 11 or younger than this? No, I don't want that. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah. But that being said, it is smarter, much better, and should be obvious that having a team to help you is the way to go. But the problem is that, yeah, you have to pay for everyone. You know? I'm not getting people to work on my baby, not allowing to have any, freedom when it comes to scenario like, oh, maybe you could do that. It's like, nah. Sorry. Everything's written. It's my thing. It's going to be the way I want. I'm not gonna have that and not pay people, you know what I mean? I'm not going to be like an ass if I ever had someone. I'm just gonna... I would just prefer if everything is the way I want it to be. But I'm not gonna have people work on my stuff for free, you know what I mean? That's... I don't do that. I don't want to do that. Over the years, like many years ago, I've had people saying like, oh, we'd like to help you and stuff. And I go, I don't have money to give you. I'm like 14 years old. And they say, no, for free. I just want to help you with your animations for free. And while I respect the kindness, that's not healthy at all. Don't accept a job or don't propose to work for somebody's own thing for free. Maybe it's just me, but I don't know. Yeah, I know. That being said, I am still the person who refused to be paid for a commission back in 2012, 14. I don't know. My very first commission, I'm like, no, I'm not taking that. It's back to the old like gift thing. I prefer giving than receiving and whatnot. Remember that? Remember that conversation? Oh yeah. That was chapter 8. If I did have the money, I would be hiring people. I don't know for what exactly, but I mean, of course, for in-betweening and everything, and maybe some scenes I can just give an entire scene to people and be like, oh, here's some indicators on how to draw the characters. Here's the character sheet. Yeah, you know how to do. You know how to animate in the way I do. Just if you can avoid, abusing the motion tweening and do everything mostly, have each drawing being a different one and not just like slightly tweened and whatever. Which is nothing wrong with that. That's another technique. It's just that it's not the one I use. So having everything, every frame being a different drawing, and then suddenly you have a character raising their arm and it's all motion tweened, that's gonna look jarring considering everything else is going to be completely different. It's just that, I know some people like to shit on motion tweening and whatnot, but it's just technique, You know what I mean, Luigi? It's just a technique. But you gotta let it go. As long as you're getting stuff done, you know what I mean? Doesn't really matter how you do it. If you're just happy doing that thing. That's good. That's good. You know, if stuff like this can also help you improve yourself, yeah, definitely. Oh! I'm good. I swear I'm good. Please, don't call the police. I'm gonna cheat here real quick and do a little. Woo! Gotta go. Okay. Thank you for being here, Neptune. Thank you. We'll see you around. Oh. It's alright. Get the burger. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna stay for too long, but thank you for being here, people. Really appreciate it. I think I'm gonna stay for a couple, like, I don't know, next 10 minutes. Or more, you never know. Oh wait, it's supposed to be here. Why can't I see it? Oh no, there we go, good placement. Ah, no problem, mate. Yeah, see you next time. Have a good one. Thank you for being here, everybody. You know, it's always nice to stream. I don't, you know, for people who eventually want to stream for no reason, you know, just have fun. I mean, it's a fun thing to try. Even if you don't have like, oh, I don't have many people like watching and stuff. I know it's one of the more important thing of streaming in general, just having people just watching, doing what you want to do. But yeah, sometimes things do take time to take off. Just look at me, for example. You know, I've been doing the YouTubes for over 10 years, and I was just a small boy on the corner doing my stuff. It was only like, yeah, since 2020 that I got a little bit of attention. It just takes time. You just gotta, you know, have fun doing that, because if you want to do that just to be famous and popular and oh, look at me, yeah, that's gonna take a long time. And if that's your only goal, then yeah, you're not gonna reach that now. So you're gonna be unmotivated, or demotivated rather. You wouldn't want to continue because you're not reaching your goal. It's like, why am I not famous yet? And that should not be the ultimate. Oh. No, okay. But I wasn't sure, but... Yeah, I can understand that. I know people who prefer. I'm like that too. People would prefer to just do stuff and don't care about the, you know, the rest. Just I did something. I'm happy with that. I don't need like, oh, you're the person who did this. Whoa, look, or anything. That's good. You know, it's always good to be recognized for something you've made and you put hours of work into. The payment thing, I can understand that as well. But yeah, if people really insist, like, no, I want you, I need you to be paid, otherwise I'm gonna get in trouble, then yeah, you can help them. But I do understand not wanting to receive, you know, anything more than this. You know, that's just the fulfillment of having done something sometimes can be enough. There we go. Hey, what's up, Kaiser? It's from the game Baba Is You. I don't know if you're familiar with that. It's a fun puzzle game with really, really nice and soothing music like this. Look at him. He's really proud of himself. Mm. Oh, there's two of him. What happened? Okay, I made a mistake. There you go. And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. The Krabby Patty secret formula. There it is. Oh! Just a little nub here. There we go. I like your style, by the way. Thank you. I'm still figuring out stuff about the way I draw stuff. There's too much stuff in my sentence. I'm gonna rephrase that. I'm still figuring out some things about the way I draw stuff. That's not much better, but at least there's not that repetition anymore. Yeah. Something I like about the end of this episode is that, for some strange reason, the channel we used to watch that in France, sometimes we just cut the outro of some shows. So the episode would just end on that with no outro whatsoever. It's just like, oh, next up is this cartoon. And that used to crack me the fuck up. Alright, timing. Usually what I do is that on contact frames, you know, when the foot is touching the ground, I want them to be longer. And slowly... There you go. Let's do it this way. This one here. In the reboot episode, which one? And I mean, if there's any JoJo reference in anything, I mean, the default response would be that this is not intentional. I like my JoJo's, I don't like putting like references and stuff like this in my stuff because that's how to get something dated. So I just prefer to just like either self-reference other stuff I've done, or nothing, or sometimes jokes that apparently I think I'm super smart for coming up with them, but no, it's SpongeBob did it. In episode 4 or something. Everybody told me, oh, nice SpongeBob reference. And I'm like, what? And the more I look at it, I just see the entire episode play in my mind. And I just have this feeling of dread of I'm not original. I did not come up with that. The one before... Oh, Reincarnation. That's not a reboot episode. Reincarnation is just the origin story of the series. But no, that's just your average Yakuza character thing. Bitter One is based on that. You know, that trope in usually in manga and anime, because of course that's where this whole thing comes from. But you have the you know, the Japanese thug character. I think the more recent one to draw comparisons from would be Bakugo, I guess, from My Hero Academia. Bear with me, I'm not an anime watcher, but many people say that, oh, you know, Bitter One kind of reminds me of Bakugo, I guess. It's like, yeah, I mean, but you know, any other character who was just bored from this trope is gonna remind, I mean, Bitter One is gonna remind people of the Kuwabara from Yu Yu Hakusho. You know, he's a Japanese thug. He even has like the jacket and the hair. You know, he has the Japanese thug attitude. Who else? Many other characters. Jushimatsu in the Osamatsu-san movie, like younger Jushimatsu, has that. You know, he has the squad, the what you're looking at look. You know, I really like that. I needed to have a character who was just this, because I cannot have one like this in Eero, but you know, working on Eero is gonna be a long time from now. So yeah. Kujo Jotaro started the trend of that, of JoJo's being more thugs, because you know you have Jonathan, who's a gentleman, you have Joseph, who was a trickster, and then you have Jotaro, who's a thug, because he has the physical attitude of that. He has this mean face, he has the jacket, you know, like the school thug. And Josuke is the same. Josuke is also like designed after a Japanese thug. He even has the hair, you know, the pompadour. That's usually like, you know, the silly hair that you would see these type of characters having. So yeah, it's just a coincidence, but it's not even intentional, because I mean at this point anything is a JoJo pose for everyone. But no, it's just that them posing like thugs to show that Lost One copied Bitter One. You know, he copied his old shtick. He's mean in a nutshell. I'm really happy people like him. I'm afraid I'll have to change the timing here, Mario. I don't know. Okay, so the contact frames should be longer, that's for sure. So it's this one, and then this one. I'll see, I'll go with that. I'll just turn them into, I don't know. That's a good... I'll just do, I don't know. This perhaps, I don't know, I don't understand what I'm doing. No, I'll just turn them into... I'll just do the cleanup now for those, and then I'll add more frames between. Okay, 6 frames. I've got this. You've got this, Sonic. You've got this, Sonic. I don't know what my favorite food is. I don't think I have one. I like, I don't know, I guess I like eating burgers and pizza, but about it, really. I don't have a favorite one. Out of everything, there's only 2 things I'm not a fan of, and even then I can tolerate eating them every once in a while. I'm not gonna be like, oh! It's just whatever, it's food. But not a huge fan of zucchini or chicory. That being said, I know if you cook them right, they can be delicious. It's just that the raw thing, not my thing. Even the cooked zucchini I'm not a huge fan of, but I can tolerate that in the salad. I'm not picky when it comes to food, but I don't think I have a favorite one. I just like eating stuff more than other, but I think it's pretty much everybody. If you offer someone a pizza and I don't know, anything that's less interesting than pizza, I guess. Yeah, most people are going to go for pizza. You know, I'm generic like that. Fried eggplant. Oh, see, I've never tried that, I think. Aubergines. I'm sure if I dig deeper, there's gonna be at least there's going to be at least a dish that I can claim to be my favorite thing. But I don't know, the term favorite really is a commitment, isn't it? I just enjoy things because they're tasty and polite with my palate, you know. My mouth is okay with them being a thing. And that's all that matters. Sorry, I'm quiet. I'm entering the zone now. I'm just focusing on this. Samba, thank you. Welcome. Samba 75216. Oh, Mamma mia. I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna hide the I'm gonna hide it so that way it doesn't get in the way. After him, there's not much to do. I mean, I guess there is a lot. I'm not even halfway through this. But I will be 1% at least. And in a perfect world, I can have 2% done tonight. So next stream, whenever that is, I will be at 52. Which I know it moves slowly, but hey. It is the game we chose to play. At least this is a nice way for me to document my process, I suppose, and if anyone is curious, because that's the thing with me, when I was younger, I always wanted to know how people were making them cartoons. Like, how do you do that? I want to see how you work. Not necessarily to copy that or anything, it's just I wanted to know how they make stuff. I've always been interested in this. But back then, no one would do that. I mean, I guess you had this speed painting and anything else. But other than that, what's up, Samba? Welcome. Other than that, there was not much going on here. So when I found out Twitch was a thing, and then people started using that to record themselves, I mean to broadcast themselves, animating or drawing or anything, it was perfect. My first introduction to that was, well, an animation stream even. The stream of a person I really wanted to know how they were working, because I was a huge fan, still am, of the way they draw. So finally I could see how they worked, and it helped me because while using the similar softwares, I would try to replicate the way they were working, and it was not that, but it was close enough. But yeah, it helped me know that the way I was working was not bad. It was very similar, but there was still a way to improve that. I don't know why I just did the eyes, but there we go. At least I don't have to make them in the future. He's round. I just like the character because he's cute. And I really like the gimmick of being able to copy someone, an opponent, to use their techniques against them. I like Mega Man for that. And one of my characters may or may not have that as a means of fighting. I like that. I really love that. I guess love is a strong word, but whatever. But I really like the addition of different colors and hats, I guess. When a power up is acquired. And while Mega Man was only doing colors, I think, which one was it? The latest one that came out. That's like the classics, but I don't know. But anyway, this one Mega Man game also had Mega Man's armor change depending on the weapon he's using, and I really like that. It's like a strange mutation after you copy someone. Yeah. Not a huge fan of wikis or stuff like this because they usually get information wrong, but hey. It's whatevs. Yeah, as seen in episode 7, the company can imbue their weapons with an element, and so it'll change the colors of their hat and skin and everything, because that's something that I really miss in the Kirby series that they never brought back for I don't know what reason. Because I don't think it's going to take that much space to have a different color for each ability, but whatever. But they can have elemental weapons, but they can also copy other abilities, but it's just that I don't know if I'll go with their entire hat changes based on that, but they can still use their weapon. For example, if they get stone, right, the stone ability, will Bleak one have a stone hammer? Will the general have, you know, stones at the end of his staff? You know, you're gonna know to make sure that every single one of them work if you're going with that, because how is cutesy one going to work? It's pretty much gonna have a hammer if I go with that. So I'm still I'm not sure on that idea, but they can copy abilities. It's just that if it's an elemental one, it's going to fuse with their main weapon. But yeah, that's an idea I had. Make sure that you know, if possible, I could have the weapon change depending on any ability, but then some of them are not gonna work, because how do you fuse I don't know, I'm trying to think of one. I don't know, how do you fuse beam and bomb? That's just spark bomb. That's nothing different. And I don't want to have repeat abilities like freeze and ice, or burning and fire, and artist and painter. I mean, technically artist is different, but then you have archer and cupid, drill and animal. You know, I didn't want to do the same thing where, you know, if you get the beam ability and the spark ability, it ends up being the same. Which, to be fair, I know, oh, Kirby, you know, did you know that in Kirby 2, if you get the, you know, Rick, and you get the spark, and you get the beam ability, you know, yeah, I know, but now it's its own thing now, so we cannot use this excuse anymore. Oh, oops. There you go. There we go. That's yet another set of eyes I don't have to do in the future. And that is good. You know, I'll be doing that more. having a blink while the character is moving, because yeah, at the time I have to draw the eyes for a couple of frames. Alright, so I have all of them. The timing is still going to be a little bit weird. It's not perfect 100%. It's not, you know, it's going to change eventually. But at least it's there. So I can get rid of this entire layer. And now all I have to do is just that. All you had to do is follow the damn train, CJ. Oh, when I'm gone, everybody gonna remember my name. Big Smoke. Oh. I have to number. I'll stop right there. Number large. Stop. Oh, magnificent. Oh, this is great. Oh, lovely. Oh, great. I didn't finish this one. Please tell me it's not too far back. Okay, there we go. I just didn't make this body. Whoa. I always think of the 5 people who still hope that one day I'll come back to the Mother 3 animation. And I feel not terrible, but I feel kind of sad because I really liked working on that, but then files went no, and I kind of lost the will to continue it. Then I was working on something else, then another thing, and now it's just been too long. I don't have the interest to work on that, nor the will. Oh, we were talking about this earlier. My favorite game is Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. This game means a lot to me, and it started pretty much my animation career by inspiring me to create my own series years ago when I was a wee lad. Oh, the tale of baby Kimmy. Let me tell you. No, I won't. But that's all you need to know, really. I really like that game. I have a soft spot for any game that allows you to be free. Metroidvania games, open world games, and stuff like this. And on top of that, you had the luxury of having a multiplayer experience that you didn't have to have 1,000 friends in order to experience. Because back then, if you wanted to play multiplayer Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, oh boy, you needed to have, well, 4 copies of that game, and then the little cable stuff that you have to plug every single Game Boy together with. It's too much junk. I'm gonna have this just to help me know when this starts and when this ends. What have I done? What is this star? That should not be here. There we go. So I'm gonna keep that just to know. But yeah, that's my favorite Kirby game. Alright, now we just need to have frames between. Have some breakdowns and stuff. But yeah, so far, so good. This sword doesn't disappear, I just hit that, but it's there. And maybe I'm gonna have it explode, disappear earlier. When does the general staff disappear? Because it's just a little thing, it's nothing major, but I wanted the general staff to be gone first. I'm gonna do that so it disappears first. There we go, just a little thing. Alright, now we do that. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frames, and I think that should be it, really. I don't need to have anything too complicated. Sometimes less is more. I don't need to have 1,000 frames for one actions. That's usually when you get too much frames and your animation starts looking really rough. Sometimes you can just have something look good while being animated on 3s. You don't need every single new frame, you know, on 1s to just be... Well, even that, I don't even need to have a sketch for it, I can just go for it. But yeah, sometimes you can have too many frames for a movement and the animation looks kind of weird and janky. It's like those videos that people made. You know, they take an old cartoon like Tom and Jerry and they put that through an AI software, or I don't even know exactly what that is. And the software creates new frames to make the animation run at 60 FPS. And yeah, that well, you know, of course, first of all, the new frames are AI generated, so it's not gonna be the greatest thing ever. But also, the timing can be kind of weird on some, I mean, on most of it, because the animation having some frames on hold and you know, the movement not being always consistent. I mean, it's just not that being always in ones and have some time for some frames to shine more. It really does help with the flow of the animation, I suppose. You can call it that, I don't know. Sometimes you want to just have your characters stay on one frame for longer. For example, me, when I'm walking, you know, animating a walk cycle, I want to make sure that the contact frames when the foot is hitting the ground stay longer than the others. It helps just having the animation looks better on the eyes, I suppose. But now every new frame is a thing, and it's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Which, unless this is what you're going for, of course, if you have an artistic vision, that is similar to this, and this is the way you want your stuff to look, then yeah, go for it. Whoa, damn, how did you do that? Yep. I've been streaming on Twitch for 8 years, I think now. Yeah, 8 years. I started in 2015. And yeah, I've had a blast ever since. I'm not really consistent though. Sometimes I take long breaks. But yeah. We had a lot of nice talk today. And I'm gonna show you what I've done. So I already had the keyframes of Proud One, meaning this one, that one, and that one. No, I'm gonna on the other. That one, that one, and that. So all the frames between is what I've done today on stream. So there we go. Ah, thank you. Rever Ryan? Is that how you pronounce that? I appreciate it. Thank you. Ah, okay. Yesterday I bit my tongue. I know it sounds really out of place just me saying that right now. No context whatsoever, but yeah. It happens. Reverion. Okay, got it. Thanks. I tend to struggle a bit with usernames. I apologize for that. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. After stream, yep, always. After I finish my streams, what I do is I go take a shower, then I go eat, and then I just continue working on whatever I was working on until it's time for me to go to bed, or me to realize that, oh, it's too late now, I should maybe go to sleep for at least 2 hours. But considering I don't go to work tomorrow, I can stay longer and work on that. So hopefully I'll be at 52% tonight. I really don't have much to do after him to reach 52%. Afterwards though, there's going to be a lot of work with this clip only, but I think I'll be able to complete this clip at least this week. Yeah, especially tomorrow, if I can spend, you know, as long as I usually do on weekends on that, I'm sure I can finish that this week. I haven't done the sound effects for this clip, I haven't done the backgrounds yet, but that I can do on the weekend. Sound effects is usually busy work. It doesn't require a lot of brain power or anything. Background I can just do quickly. Even though Blender won't help because it's not an interior setting, so I just do everything from scratch. Still, it's going to be quick. Hold on. I'm back. No, I don't take commissions anymore. I stopped in 2017, I think, early on. After a long time of me looking for commissions, I decided, you know what, I want to focus on my own stuff. So I did work for 2 people from 2018 to even recently, but it's just because I really wanted to work for those people. One of the 2 people being Meteor on YouTube. I remember when he first contacted me, I was shooketh, as the people say nowadays. I was really honored, and I was like, yeah, sure, of course I'm gonna work with you, mate. What do you mean? Come on, let's do it. And that was really fun. The other person is called Linvelin, and she's a great buddy of mine from the Twitch sphere. Linvelin is great. I call her Fluffy because she has fluffy hair. I think it's a cute name for her. But yeah, I've been making alerts for her, and I think the last one I made was in 2018. But ever since, I have not been taking commissions and whatnot. I just want to focus on Kirby Guardian now, so I can move on to Hero when Kirby Guardian is finished, which is not gonna be anytime soon. Don't you worry, I'm not gonna finish Kirby Guardian tomorrow. I still want to make them 25 episodes, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, you know? I'm still having fun with it. It's just that this episode is taking longer than usual. I don't mind. I know some other people might feel a bit sad about that. But don't you worry, it's going to be alright. It's gonna be worth it. I just see it like that. The end result is going to be something I'm very proud of. And that's what matters most. And you know, I hope people enjoy it. I think it will be a nice conclusion to this arc, and be a nice way to introduce, well, the entire universe. Not the entire universe, but at least this family here. So we can go back to the regular episodes and know what everyone went through. It's not really anything, you know, oh, a difficult past and, you know, hardships and whatever. No, it's just how everyone became the way they are, and how the company and Adeline became a family, and that's it. Yeah. It's one thing, because I don't know, I have nothing to prove or anything, but I like to make sure people know that I don't do stuff because, okay, I'm gonna do this episode now. This is it. Okay, I'm gonna do this now. Now, everything has been planned. Not everything. There's still stuff I've added even 2 months ago to the series that I think people are gonna enjoy. But yeah, no, Reincarnation has been written since the second episode was in production. And of course, I kept adding stuff over the month. But yeah, the main idea for it has been there since very, very early on. And I wanted to have a little thing to, foreshadowing. So when people eventually reach that episode that this early episode is referencing, they can say that, oh, well, that's great that it has been planned since the beginning. With some changes here and there, of course. I'm gonna add stuff that I prefer over other old ideas that were not fleshed out. And then I had the comics to introduce King to the series. I mean, technically the first introduction to him was episode 2, and that can be a little indication that, oh well, Old One is thinking about King, so perhaps they met him in the past. Oh, so you can, you know, try to figure out that they've been together for a long time with Adeline, and they've been going through a lot and met a lot of people. But he was technically introduced fully in episode 6. But the comics really help just flesh out his character a little bit more. And I really like my take on him. I know he's a edgier version and whatnot, you know. That's just what I do, mate. I just make stuff like this. I like my characters to look unhealthy, mean, but not necessarily be. Just have this menacing look to them. That's something I've always done. I'm a sucker for that, so of course it's going to be in my show. My show! Moi qui les ai plantés! Plantés! Yeah. Most events in the games didn't happen in this universe. Other stuff may have happened, but yeah, there is no dark matter shenanigans and whatnot. I mean, it's been into that in episode, well, in episode 6, you can see on the TV that, oh, the king is there on the Popopo Islands, and watch out, he's an asshole, he's been stealing food and whatnot. You know, that's a reference, of course, to the first game. So at least people can know that this happened, and Adeline has a line about this in Bitter One's end card of the previous episode. Or rather, episode 6. She has a reference to that at the end when she calls him Mr. I steal my kingdom's food every night, or I don't know how I phrased that. But yeah, no. So there was no dark matter thing, there was no... Well, after that, it's just an entirely new universe, because ever since Adeline was a child, she just had this life, and you know, so the common point with the in-game universe is King stealing food, but the difference is that, well, Kirby doesn't exist in this universe. Technically the company are the equivalent, but the company are not born yet. They're going to be born when Adeline is an adult. It's like many years from there. But at least it started at the same point the game started. It's a weird thing. It's just that, yeah. It's always good to remember that this is my own universe based on this already existing thing. I'm just having fun with it and trying to make its own rules and whatnot. Like the painting rule I was talking about earlier, where I don't want Adeline's food to just be an easy way to do anything. You know, whenever she's angry, she cannot just like use the strat of, oh, I'm gonna eat this apple and be full for the rest of the day. She can do that to appease the hunger, but then she'll have to eat something afterwards. let's say she's stranded somewhere and she knows she's like 30 minutes away from her house. She can make fake food to, you know, help her. But yeah, then she'll have to eat actual food. And I just want like the painting thing to kind of have a session option or gimmick where she cannot just cheat by, oh, I'm gonna eat this painted apple, then 5 minutes later, oh, I'm gonna eat this other thing, and then 5 minutes later, and then 30 minutes from there, one by one they just stop disappearing. I mean, stop being there, they just start disappearing. But no, I don't want that. So I wanted to, like, the last thing she drew in starting the last 30 minutes or something disappears, so she cannot just cheat like this. I don't know, some rules that make sense that I have not even thought about fully, but I don't want that to be I don't want her to cheat the system, you know. And it's then there's no stakes. Imagine she's somewhere, she's stuck, and then she can just like, I don't know, I'm gonna paint a spaceship or whatever. And technically she could do that, but you need to have something. Like maybe the bigger the thing she's making, the shorter its lifespan is. I don't know. I don't want her to just be a Dora the Explorer and have anything that helps her out of any situation, because there's no stakes if that's just the case. It's like in Rick and Morty. Morty, this universe, Morty. Oh, yes, Rick. Oh, it's okay, Morty. We have to just like, you know, go to a different universe and kill ourselves there, and then we can, oh, jeez. And you know, then why do I care about the character dying or not? They can just replace them with, I don't know, John from Universe 2878, and that's it. The series continues. You need to have stakes in your show, otherwise what's the point of even caring about what's gonna happen to those characters? See ya, Derby. Have a good one. And I don't like Discord. I used to have a Discord server, it's not mine anymore. Not related to this one. No, I just don't like Discord. I don't like social things like that. I just prefer doing stuff in my side corner and not interact with anyone, and then, oh, the thing is done, it's completed, there you go. Oh, thank you, Kimi. Okay, I'm gonna work on the next one now. Okay, see ya next, I don't know, whenever you finish it. Okay, and that's it. I don't really care for building a huge community and and I just want to draw my silly cartoons. That's all there is to it. I don't even need to do the face here, but I'm doing it anyways. Me say that that was not on purpose that I referenced the same animation this song is from just now. I swear it's not even. A hat. Don't do nothing for me, but I wear it anyways. Alright. Now it's just a matter of changing the timing again, and we're good to go. Ah, yes. This eyebrow is going to be really, really annoying, isn't it? Or not. I can just keep it the way it is. Maybe not too long here. It just changes form here. Becomes round and then it's just a trail. Oh, who cares? I don't like what it does here. Yes, there we go. I like the slow start here, but then here it's just becoming nonsensical. Alright, so I need this to be longer, but... And I need to change the sword. Or not, I think I did it so I can just change the timing whenever I want and I don't have to worry about the sword's placement. Or just let's see. Much better. I could even keep it on trees here. Looks good. Maybe just that needs to be shorter. Just on twos. I mean, there's a huge difference here. Why is this one longer? That should be the one. Nice! Look at that. Oh, yeah, I got confused. That's the one that should be longer. But the jump here is too much. Alright. So I think I'm gonna keep working on that after the stream. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames to do. Oop. Yeah, that's pretty much 1% done. I can just change that already. I don't need to wait. Oh. But yep, that's it. 51%. When I finish that, which is just during this, maybe I'll add more frames, maybe I won't. I don't know, it's just a matter of tweaking things a little bit. Maybe I just don't want that frame to stay longer. Yeah, that looks much better already. Yeah, it's just that. But yeah, I'm just gonna call it. Thank you everybody, thank you for the follows, people. And I don't know when I'll be back. But yeah, you can expect more Kirby streams. Ooh. Yeah. Thank you everybody, have a good one.